I am not late this time. Okay. Come on. Yes, I can see it. Hi, everybody. Quite a few of you in here already, I think. So hopefully you can hear me and we're not starting out with a dead mic again. Okay. Yeah, I was actually ready to go at like 11:58, but I was like, I will wait 2 minutes. Okay, time for Depression Walker. I mean, it's been really happy so far, but we're about to go into like the city of war crimes, so I have a feeling it's going to get a little emotional today. So. Oh, hey. And right on cue, my cat knocks a bunch of shit over. So. Okay. Well, I screwed up because I was going around and talking to everybody before the stream began because I had like 2 minutes. And I accidentally talked to the quest giver because I meant to talk to Alisaie, but she was right next to Alfie. And nothing really happened. They just said, go talk to Y'shtola and Graha and tell them to meet us behind a building. So that's all you guys missed. So you haven't missed much. But we do have a lot to go over, so I think I will... Because I really want to try to get to the second dungeon, and there's a lot to cover. So, I will start. Usually I wait like a couple of minutes, but... No, they were just right next to each other, and I fat finger clicked the wrong one. Because I had them on a weird angle. I like that you can go around and talk to everybody, but I haven't found a Manolin or any of the Zayla except for Serena. I really want to do the second dungeon to completion, but we will see. We'll see how far I get. By the way, the minion of the stream is Emmett, because this is his fault. All of this is his fault. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try really hard. Okay. It's there so that when something horrific happens, Kane can just pick it up and shake it really hard. As an anger. As a way to help with anger. Okay. Cutscene time. So... Y'shtola does not like the area because it's making her feel sick with all the ether, and Graha suspects that everyone in this village was tempered because all the important stuff was left behind in the houses.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers on their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
It's a trap, probably.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Nah.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
I really like Lise in that outfit. It suits her
How
well.
about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ma'am, I got stuck in Thavnir for 5 minutes trying to jump off a cliff. Oh god. I wish they had an option saying that I'm really bad with directions.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Cat. Oh my god. I haven't gotten any ether current since I started Endwalker. I probably should work on that. You get hot soup and a sunning stone? Oh, okay. Hey, lay down, cat. Oh my god. And Manolin is as usual milling about aimlessly. Starting in the sun, you'll be able to fly if you do the currents. Okay. I've kind of been waiting because they split the zones into 2 spots, but... Oh my god. Yeah, I was about to say, don't we still have to do the side quests, which probably don't open until we finish the zone, I would think. The backdrop of the castle is really cool in the background. I mean, they're just... I like how Alice is like, I'm surprised that the wild beasts are wandering around, and they're just giant cows. And Manolin. They're sheep cows. I like how he's like, all I know is she's wearing a dress, a very pretty green dress at that. It's like, okay, Manolin. That was actually very noble of him. He has his moments. Okay. so it begins the eternal happiness of Garlemald. I'm gonna try to say it correctly, and fail probably 90% of the time. There she is. Oh, she's a kid. Or she looks like a kid. Oh my god. They really decided, they really decided this was going to be a stealth mission, didn't they? No, don't drop a sprint. Ah. Feel bad. She looks like a kid. It's hard to tell because I can't really get close to her, obviously, but my cat just jumped. Oh god. No. Just a massive lore dump on this poor child, and it's like, oh, by the way, what's your name? Oof. That's... That's creepy. I got chills. Oh my god, not the firewood again. Alphino did one chore in his entire life, and it drastically affected his worldview. I just feel bad. I feel very bad for them. To put it simply. The music here is very weird. Oh, they've got a radio. Oh, that's why. That's pretty cool. God, this is so dire. This is awful. I feel terrible for them. $240p phone viewers, where we at? I just found the first survivors in Garlemald, and I like the radios. I actually kind of want the radio as an orchestron. That would be neat. What? Hang on. Go back to that. This sounds like some Daniel Xenos bullshit. There's no fucking way that man's alive. Although they could also just be using a voice recording, I guess. But I still think he's dead. Nope, don't smile at me in the chat. That means I've either predicted something horrific or I've stumbled onto something horrific every time. Um... I like the radio effects. I mean, I know how they did it, but I just get here and I see a number of healthy grins in the chat. To be fair, I pointed out that I don't like when they smile in the chat because it means I've either uncovered something horrific or I predicted something, and so a bunch of people started spamming it, so I don't even know if they're serious at this point. Tina Zamaro is too depressed to fly. Oh. I had a crime turned on earlier, and one of the themes out here is called "For Those We Can Yet Save," and it broke me, so I turned it off. I was like, I didn't need to know that. I don't do MSQ roulette all day anymore, but probably a lot. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I didn't even have to summon the chocobo. I turned it on. It's off now, right? It's off. But I had it on when I loaded in today. No, I turn that off before I do MSQ all the time, so it doesn't spoil me on things. It's like, yeah, where's the guards? I said, I think they're dead. So she has a sister, but we already kind of knew that considering the frail voice from behind the door. So. Oh my god. Okay, those are really cute. I just want to throw that out there. I think I've seen the minion of those before. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. What the? It did a real good job with the music in this zone because it's like... It's very eerie and very haunting at the same time. But it's like remixes of some of the Garlean themes. I kind of like it. Nothing really bad has happened yet. I mean, it's eerie, but yeah. I feel like shit's about to hit the fan, though. That whole thing about Varys still being alive is pretty creepy, though. That's not good. No. My whole chat is just ominous smiley faces. I have, Coming out of that cutscene to absolutely no music is kind of jarring. Giant area. Oh no. I see the fresh blood. Ah.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Come on, bud. Thank you.
We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
I like how I have tears in my eyes. My cat walks across stream across the camera. Hi, buddy.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I teared up a little bit, and like this is genuinely very sad, but my cat decided during like this really sad scene he was gonna walk across. No, you're not coming back for a third time. Go sit down. He's off to the side right now. He's waiting. I get, like, I saw someone in the chat saying this made me angry, why would they run? And, like, I understand why they did. I mean, like, look at everything that's gone on, the stuff that they describe, which I don't think they have any reason to lie. And then all they've been told about the outside savages is that they're, you know, hungry for revenge, they want to kill you, so they took their chances. I understand it. It's just upsetting. What would have happened if you never met them? I think they would have died from exposure and, or starvation. I don't think there was not a good ending there, because they were already sick and dying. Yeah. You're twisted in the cord, bud. There you go.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
It was kind of true.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Ah, Fan Daniel.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Oh, good God. That's what they're calling it?
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Oh, no.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
The radio thing is a little bit coincidental, but I'll go with it. That it protects against primals.
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh, they're playing this theme.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
I love this theme, but it's very
Couple of
eerie
children
at the same time.
A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
And Love You Shall Find is such a... It's very beautiful, but it's also, like, very haunting. And it's just a remix of the Garlean theme. Of the Black Wolf Rise, whatever Gaius' theme is. I'm not commenting a lot because there's just a lot to take in with everything that's going on in the game right now. It's a very solemn. Oh god. Alpha and Alice, they set off on a brisk walk. It's like, oh no. It's not getting happier from here. I like the fact that, that every single duty we've done so far has been sort of a stealth mission. Which is actually kind of neat. I mean, I kind of like that they're deviating from the normal gameplay. They're like, your intention is to avoid fighting. My intention is to get to the end of the dungeon, of the level of the dungeon here by the end of today's stream, but if it gets really heavy, I might revise that plan. I'll see. I'll keep going until I, So it might be a really long stream. It's okay. I've got more than enough cats to cuddle as a security blanket. Cat, I have to adjust. You're like a bowling ball in my lap. Ow. The balloon mount does not fit this area at all. It's too happy. It must be genuinely kind of bizarre to be like to these people who don't have magic if you do this part as a summoner, because you just summon gods to beat the shit out of people. It's just so quiet and dead. It's so eerie. Oh, I just realized you're supposed to go around. There we go. Yeah, I'm like, that's kind of what I mean. It's kind of... What is going on with them? That is... Why are they mutated? That's weird. Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, is that primal mutation? But yeah, I forget the primals can technically mutate. That's right. I always forget about the fact that the primals can change the body, and even though I've done Satasha Hard, where that is literally a feature, but yeah, I forgot. Wait, isn't there... Huh, okay. I'll find that later. I figured there's an ether right there, but I guess it's not technically unlocked yet. Wait, it is... Low square building, no entrance at the hill. Okay, I'll go find it later. No? Oh, you can't attune it yet. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. I'll figure that out later. You walk by the crystal, don't worry. Okay. Oh wow, they have underground train stations. Oh, this explains... Okay. It's pretty cool. Man, I know we explored in ruins, but I really would... There it is. I really would like there to be, like, some sort of restoration or something. This is pretty cool. Well, when you don't have magic to help you out, I guess it would make sense you would go to technology. Oh, never mind. Can't do it yet. Even the crystal hates you.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Because it's a lie, usually.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
God.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What? What the fuck are these?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Friendship necklaces.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Oh, I don't get a friendship necklace? That's unfair.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Okay, that's actually worse. I don't like this. That's bad. My laughter is because I'm uncomfortable.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
No. And now I'm sad again.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
This is the worst thing in the game so far because if I go too far, my children will be hurt. That's awful. Oh god. I say awful, but really it's just kind of insidious. Okay, Alfie, I know you really want to help them and you feel bad because of what happened to the sisters, but this is a war crime. You don't have to pretend the suffering is warranted. I like how they're like, don't use magics of any sort. Meanwhile, the carbuncle is right behind me. Oh, still can't attune to it. Oh. Ah, that's why you can't attune to it. It's being used as a power source. Where's that last one? Uh... The radios are getting a lot less cool because now they just make me upset. Ow. Cat. It was a chill and joyful X-Pack for the first 81 and 82. Why was there a cat noise? I think someone just summoned their fat cat mount. It's like, thank you for that. Someone dismounted fat cat. So they're gonna do a planned attack on the capital and get immediately slaughtered. Julius is just confused by her entire existence. I understand Quintus and his outlook on it. I get it. He's a bitter old man who was probably alive before Solus took over, so he remembers what it was like, but at the same time, he's frustrating the hell out of me. Well, I mean, he's an older... So, Solus died at, like, 80... Well, died at 80-something. But he didn't take control until his late 20s, when he became Empire. So he could have been alive before he took over. Yeah. Which, to be fair, I 100% do not doubt that they were, probably... that everything they say about, being taken over is 100% true, because just look at how, the other races that have magic treat the, beast tribes until relatively recently. Like, it's like... So yeah, I firmly believe they, would treat a race that can't do magic like shit. I don't think Solus had to do much. They are a race that, I see in the chat that someone's like, I suspect Solus, orchestrated their exodus. I don't think he had to. Frankly, I mean, it's not impossible, but... I just think it naturally would have happened. You see people that can't use magic, they can't, they don't have any defenses against you, and you can just brutally slaughter them. If they have land that you want, it just makes sense. We don't have to start like an ethics debate in the chat. I'm just saying I understand their resistance to help for a variety of reasons. It's kind of the point. So I don't blame Quintus for being hesitant, to put it bluntly. I think he's being a tad stubborn, though. Even though I'm sympathetic. No way on earth am I no way on earth am I entering the hellhole that is Twitter. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, where's the last thing I'm supposed to be looking for? Oh, there it is. I went up the wrong one. Okay. I see it. I do have a thing where I kind of like decaying cities, but this is just making me depressed. The music is not helping improve the mood. No, it's not. Also, they keep going, keep backtracking into Love You Will Find, which is also very sad. Oh, it's clear that they were inspired by both the Russians, but also, like, the Roman Empire. It's just that this is clearly set in fantasy Russia. This is the third time in the last hour we've referenced the firewood. That is the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's a good And that's a good claim considering who my brother is. But if either my plan doesn't work, we can try yours. Oh my god, you can kill yourself with the debuffs. Oh god. Do you think they stack? Why do we smell? Why we just for digging in? I mean, it is dirty water, but like, holy shit. That's true. Stagnant water does smell really bad. Fair enough. I just realized this quest name is called His Park Materials. And that's a thank you, localization team, for that pun. We can never mention the firewood thing again. I feel really... I'm laughing because I'm uncomfortable and it's my normal reaction to stress, but I genuinely feel very bad for them. Even with all this stuff that they have done in this world, they didn't deserve this. Not the civilians, anyway. Ah. Of course, it would be the last broken one I find. I'm assuming his family is dead. Like, that's my assumption. Which, that sucks, because he had a younger brother and sister.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Ooh. Hey, it's Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Oh my god. I have a prediction. And I had it a couple times ago on Twitter, and it just happened to hit me again. Because when they have the legions, the Legion numbers are sometimes spoilers in their own right, like how Legion 7 was involved in Project Meteor, and there's a couple of other connections like that. I've had a feeling that the Primal in Garlemald is Anima, because that roar sounds very, very similar to the roar of Anima in 10, and I just realized they're teaming up with the 10th Legion, so that's fun.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
I have a special place in...
Gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
I have a special place in my heart from 10, because... Well, I'll explain when we're out of a cutscene.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Okay, now I want to hit him. With the carbuncle.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
They're gonna do a suicide mission.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
They don't have the men.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
God damn it, Quintus.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
No. Julius, your commander's a moron. I get their strategy, I just don't like it. Who does him? I'm confused. I'm actually confused at what they're trying to do. Oh, this isn't good. I can tell by the dialogue they're gonna do something really, really bad. I have a bad feeling in my stomach. And it's not from, like, me being sick, it's from me being concerned. All this horrific buildup and the fat chocobo ruins the mood. I can't help it. I have my mounts on randomize. Where am I going? Over there. So anyway, I have a special place in my heart for 10, and I think I've told this story before. So I got introduced to the Final Fantasy series. My first JRPG technically was Pokemon, because I played that as a little kid. But my first, what I consider real JRPG was Final Fantasy, and I discovered the series through Kingdom Hearts, because I used to be a Disney kid. And I'm still kind of a Disney person, but I'm not a Disney adult. And so I was like, I looked up who the other characters were, and I'm like, oh, they're from a completely new series of games. And the first Final Fantasy game I got my hands on was 10. And I had that game for... It was the only game I had got for Christmas that year, so I ended up playing it a shit ton. So I remember 10 quite fondly, but I haven't played it in like a decade. So I'm kind of excited by replaying everything in the series to play it again. Nine and 6 are by far my favorite, but this one's not ranked yet. I was gonna rank it after I finished Endwalker.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Oh God.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. Promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen, our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Oh, God.
It's no use.
That got to me a little bit.
I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Get next to each other, you turkey. You're freezing.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions.
They're not babies anymore. It makes me sad. Like in a good tears.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
I love that they finally told each other how they feel. Because at the start of the game, they talked about wanting to do it, and I was just like, tell them, you tell each other, you motherfuckers.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands
I feel
from the
bad.
barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
I don't want to beat him up. I know I have to, but I don't want to.
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
I'd listen to him. He wears shorts in the frozen wasteland.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus.
Oh, no.
Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh. I don't have commentary. I took my headphones out because I wasn't sure what they were gonna do, and I didn't want to hear a gunshot. And I respect that they kept that mostly off screen. Oh, let's keep going. I got a while. Where am I going, actually? Oh, all the way back over there. So, people who are on this stream are probably affiliated with what my job entails. And, yeah. It's not an uncommon occurrence, especially when I'm doing case review, to have to read up about stuff. And it's been It's been pretty bad lately. I would say when I pull case reviews, if I just pull 5 randomly, at least one of them will be a suicide. And sometimes we get information on the notes that are left behind. I can say this because it's not a violation of anything. It's not a breach of privacy. And I'm still very sensitive to those. I try not to read them. Because it's not really needed for my part of the job. But every once in a while, I'll catch something and it hurts, man. You don't get numb to it. And every time I think, like, you know, and there are a lot that are just kind of, you see the same stuff day after day. But every once in a while there's a new one and it just hits you. It's a pretty sensitive subject for me, so. But I'm still willing to go on. Not ready to take a break yet. No, I can keep going. I hope there's a dungeon or duty or something that makes me feel frustration and peril. Soonish. I'm gonna keep going. I think they handled it very, very respectfully. They wanted to add that scene for impact, but they did a very good job of implying what happens very clearly. Like, it's unquestionable what happens, but they didn't show the shot, and they didn't even show the sound, which is probably, I actually like that they did that a lot. Oh, man. Oh god, this whole area is just "and love you shall find." It really is a pretty theme, and I do like it. But every time it's played in the game, it just means I'm gonna be very sad. Oh, thank God. This is kind of a somewhat fucked up thing to say. But, so I'm gonna try to say this as carefully as I can. I think Quintus knew that he could not go on living, but he knew that his death would cause some of the people here to be able to move on and actually accept help. At least that's my charitable interpretation of it, which is why he freed them beforehand. Well, release them from their duty. If that kind of makes sense. I'm not saying that he had to die or whatever, but like I think that was just his decision on why he ultimately released them before. Yeah. I don't know. I know it's kind of weird. I just like to think of he had some sort of strategy behind that move of releasing them all. maybe that's just me trying to be very charitable, but... To be fair, they don't have to make coils mandatory, because, I mean, they don't have to make Soros mandatory, because coils isn't mandatory and you can do the MSQ without it. It does take away from it, yeah, so... I think I do get the frustration, but they don't have to actually make things mandatory for people to come. I get that it makes things easier, and the twins are significantly different characters than Gaius, but... Oh, I'd love to see Soros be mandatory, because it's... I like the Soros fights, the trials. I don't think they're the best trials in Endwalker, but I like... I mean, in Endwalker. In Shadowbringers, but I like the music. And I like the theming around them. So I would love for them to become mandatory just so they'll show up in my roulettes, but I doubt it will happen until we are probably multiple X-Facts in the future. If it ever happens. Okay. We're currently at MSQ level 83, so there's that. That's nice. This story lives in comic book time. I reject, even though the twins have not aged up at all in their children, I reject this all happens in a year, because Heaven's Ward is one entire year. Minimum. Stormblood is like 2 years. The only one that I genuinely believe the timeline on is Shadowbringers, because time is funny in between shards. I did see a clip from one of the live letters where someone, I think, asks about aging up the twins, and Yoshi P looks like he wants to die. So, I understand their frustration with that specific thing. Kane is the same height of the twins, don't take that from her. You know what, I swear to God, I think Alphino is like a pixel taller than Kane, and I have tried to compare it multiple times, and it fucks me up. Some of these mount choices I think would be very insulting to what's going on around here. Okay, no. Don't kill the twins. Don't want that. Go talk to Y'shtola. She's meant to be resting and she is not. Hang on. I have to talk to my my adoptive brother. Oh, he's actually behaving. Oh dear God. Oh no. The trauma. This should be your last quest for the night. The rest is better if done at once. I want to try to get to the dungeon. I don't care if it's gonna screw up the pacing. I want to do the dungeon. So I'm gonna try it. We've got another hour. So. More than that. I actually got through these pretty quickly. I don't know. We'll see how long this takes. And if I'm tired at the end of it. You know what's really weird? We haven't seen, my stalker and his jester in a while, and they have to know that we're here. It's been quite a bit. They've been really quiet, I'm concerned. This is really cute, though. Aww. Oh, those are the the Garleans that we were trying to help earlier who were scared of us. I think. Either that or it's literally just the same models.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to
Good
stay
night,
behind.
Sage.
They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way!
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat!
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Julius is just like he's contemplating all of his life choices.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh man.
I know this is not a dream, and yet. I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever
My glasses are
changed.
fogging.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
What are you doing? Hello. Aww. It's blue. Oh God. What now? Shit. Shit's fucked again.
Thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
Don't kill him. I like him. Just knock him the fuck out.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Oh, God.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
This is a very bad time. God damn it. Fuck. I knew it had been too long. We hadn't seen them in forever. And this is where they live. Fuck.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
What the fuck did he do?
I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
No, no. What the fuck?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Where's my old body, you motherfucker?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Was he that boss that would remove the soul from your body temporarily and, like, you had to, like, go over to your actual body while trying not to get stunned? Okay, god damn it. I just played that dungeon 2 nights ago.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
I feel like that happens a lot. What's in there?
My. Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
What did you do to Ferris?
Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Osgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
I was right. I didn't completely predict it. I did not think that they would literally turn Varus into anima, but holy shit.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
So I guess that means in the towers, the limb we found was parts of Varys' dead body. Is that what that means?
Would you not agree, my lord?
Oh, goodness. Varys was a C word, but he did not deserve this. Frankly.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Give me back my body. I can't fight in this one.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I'd like a gift receipt.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
No.
Or together.
Motherfucker.
dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I like to think that there was a short time in between that when Kane just kicked him in the fucking face. His body.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way...
Oops.
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh, God.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
So are we prepared to watch me do a stealth mission? That's gonna be even worse than the other stealth mission where I tried to knock out a toaster. Oh, you can't stealth this one, damn it. Wait, you have to fight? Oh my god. Holy shit, and there's a timer? Oh my god. Oh no, no, no. Holy shit.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Wait. Oh. I just don't know what their line of sight is, and I don't want to. Because if I trigger the mechs, I am fucked. There they go. Ah! Fuck. Searching the wreckage is important, by the way. Well, yeah, but I'm looking for those two things specifically. Which I still haven't found yet, but given my luck, it'll probably be the very last things I check. This is... Oh my god. I think the most frustrating thing is not actually the so-called stealth part. It's not knowing you have to go through these things to literally find something to progress. So now I have to go through literally all of them until I find the two stupid things I need. Oh my god, they hit you and you drop it? Didn't you need a key? Okay. No, I just got the tank. It was one of the last two things I checked, unironically. Now I have to remember... this way. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I have 9 minutes. Ugh. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit, those things run really fast. My cat is right next to my computer, and he's like, "Can I walk across your arms right now?" And it's like, "No." Oh my god. Please, everyone come soak this up. I'm a weak man. Holy shit. Oh my god. No, no, no. I am pressing like 8 different buttons. I have buttons on my MMO mouse that I was pressing, and then I'm pressing buttons on my keyboard because I was like, no, shit. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I am having the worst day ever. Tachu, I better get free Aetheryte travel for at least a week for this shit. Okay. Okay, I have to go to the dungeon. Like, I'm getting to the dungeon today. I need revenge for this nonsense. No, we're not doing. I can't stay under the trial, but I will do the dungeon.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
It's not me.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Oh no.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
We're doing that, and that's where I'll end the stream at that point. But I'm doing the dungeon. Whatever that was, let's not do it again. Okay, do the cutscene right after? Okay, I'll do that and then we will end it, because we're about to unlock the dungeon. I actually made really good time. I won't be that long. Sorry, I'm just really hyped. I wanna go do the dungeon. Oh, Thancred. Okay, I'm still gonna do the dungeon, but I won't go to the next zone. That'll be the compromise, because I want to do the dungeon. Okay. Hi, kitty. But I want to do it. I don't know what to do. Because there's an argument going on in my chat. Okay, I need someone to go figure this now, because there seems to be, like, some contention in the chat. Is there a point where I can exit after I do the dungeon and not go to the next zone, or is there not? I need someone to figure that out. Obviously not me. Okay. Hmm. Mm. There's an actual, like, debate in my chat, and I genuinely do not know what to do. I am gonna go unlock the dungeon, but, like, I don't know what to do past that port, so I'm still trying to figure that out. I gotta go over there, though. Oh good, it's the one with the speed bonus. So now I have less time to think. For a second there, I didn't know what that was, and I thought I thought Odin was somehow in Garland Malden. I was like, what the fuck? I can't stream for another hour. Like, for real, I can't. Did she just say, any woman we find, I will steal? I do not have an hour. I could maybe fit in a dungeon, which usually takes me about less than 30 minutes, but that's pretty much it. Okay, well, I'm not gonna stop in the middle of the cutscene, so we're actually gonna unlock the dungeon, and then I guess I will stop and we will start off with the dungeon next time. Since apparently there's, if I had an hour, the answer is genuinely yes, but since I do not have an hour. Still unlocking it, though. Why did he take his clothes off? I will end this. I will stop moving forward when I see as it pops up across my screen. I'm guessing it's called Tower of Babel. Tower of Babel is unlocked. Is now accessible. It's really kind of fucked up that I'm writing a Magitech right now. In retrospect. Okay. Hmm. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, I will not do it tonight. But only because I think the next stream I do, I could probably get the trial in. And apparently that works better. I'm just gonna end it. Like, I'm not gonna... I will do it next week. Because I really can't stay past 4:30. I thought I could get in before 4:30, but I actually can't stay past 4:30. So, I'm gonna try to do a double stream next week. So I'm thinking Saturday and Friday, not Friday. Saturday and Sunday. Friday I have work. So, but yeah. We will start up next week. We will do the dungeon, and then I'm gonna try to make it all the way to the trial in one stream. So, okay. Okay, that was a lot. So, peace, guys. Good night.